Okay, good afternoon, good evening, good morning. Welcome, Phil.
G'day, people.
How is everyone? I forgot to start music. Let me start the music. It's going through my mental list and I missed that one.
Great, now I've got that disco You Can't Stop the Music song going in my head.
Hey, Hoppy. Hey, Cliff. Hey, Barry. Hey, Greenbeard and Tuxedo. Hey, Printer Prawn and Raj.
John the Viking's here, and Tuxedo, yep. Greenbeard.
Who's the Viking?
John XSE.
Oh, there he is.
He's actually American. He's a Floridian who moved to Viking land.
Hey, Bill. Hey, Lord Get Face. Hey,
Cloud's
Cloud
here.
Yak. We're going to finish this today, aren't we?
I hope so.
I hope so too. We should. There's no reason why not.
My plan is to print the butterfly. So I'm just going to jump into printables and get that ready.
We left off and we had finished step
69.
So I redid mine. So all of mine operate really smooth now. Reprinted. I had already reprinted all the docs. I transferred all the magnets over and attached them all to the plate. They don't knock it. Kekafoo and Christian and Beer Medic and Wick Central. Hey, Gilbert. Hey, Lord Gitface and Don't Knock It. Who am I missing? I probably say some names twice. Hey, Mr. Grinch.
Mr. Grinch is here.
So yeah, this is all ready. So this was the last step. So then we get on to building the silicone nozzle stuff.
Yeah.
So a bunch of these, a bunch of M3x8 RTs. 3x8 RT. That and the little silicone pieces and spring steel. We're gonna put a bunch of these together. Hey, Martin.
And I have that warning is placed for good reason.
What's that?
On the warning on the manual is placed for good reason. There was one guy who did manage to slice his fingers on this.
Oh, I bet. That is definitely. Oh shoot, this is really loud. My music is playing at listening to YouTube videos level.
Uh-oh.
Why is it still doing that? Is the music really loud for everyone? You're a medic. Thanks for the gift of memberships.
Ted's here too. Ted, there's a really good chance that Crowtech is going to reach out to you.
Something is messed up on my music.
Let me swap to hands. There we go.
Hold on a second. I've got things that are all messed up.
I don't think anybody's stressed. Grant's Auto Essentials is here. Martin Kiklon.
Okay,
yes, Ted, they know how to find you. Your infamy precedes you.
Okay, I'm back. Hey, Polar Ted.
Apparently, I'm echoing, Steve.
You're echoing?
People are saying so.
What is going on? I haven't changed anything since last stream, and it just changed all of my
I shouldn't be able to echo at my end.
Everything was all over the place. I think we should be good now.
Okay.
It's good now. Okay. Yep. Something got changed. I don't know what. But okay. Hold on. I'm amiss. I need to do this real quick. Let's get this over with.
Feed the kitties. Feed the kitties.
Yep. The treats.
Oh, guys, for the giveaway. The giveaway now is really CoreOne specific. So the Polymaker draw as normal, but the BTT ByQ giveaway is a CoreOne diaper. There's 2 prizes, 1 per person, but it's specific to the CoreOne. If you don't have a CoreOne or you're not getting one in the next couple of months, please give it a skip. Let somebody
Yep.
who can use it have it.
Yep. We're giving away 2 of those. They need to go to CoreOne users, or if you have a friend that has a CoreOne, that's fine too. But
Yeah.
as long as it gets
Please
used.
make sure it's going to get used. That's all we ask.
Yep. Okay, hold on a second. Let me. I am not able to adjust volumes separately now.
I can possibly up my gain if you need me to.
No. Okay, I think I can hear you. Okay. Okay, you already got all of these installed?
I'm doing number 8 now.
Okay, I'm doing number 1.
I'm not rushing.
I got Oscar distraction, and now he's left. So this is an
Apparently you're live,
interesting-
Steve. My phone
Huh?
just told me. Apparently you're live. My phone just
Oh,
flashed
that's
up.
good. That's kind of difficult to slide on there. It's a
It's kind of a wiggle, and then it
little
fits.
bit of pressure needed. Okay, who did I miss? Collie, thank you for being a member for 49 months. Did I miss anything else? I got Beer Medics
We've
gifted
got-
memberships. Thank you.
Jose's here, and Martin's here, and Penguin's just arrived.
Penguin, hello. Okay, 2 done. 2 down. 6 to go. This is one I want to pay attention to. I've got enough cuts on my hands. See that? See that?
That's what you get for having
I-
micro tigers.
I really like my CoreOnes. If you can swing it, I like the CoreOne better. Just the additional size and the time to print is way quicker than the CoreOne.
That's one thing I'm finding about winter. The room temperatures here are a bit colder,
Uh-huh.
and now all of a sudden it takes a million years for the CoreOne to warm up. I don't normally have that issue, of course.
Okay, so that's those. Hey, Leo. I wish they made the L in a kit as well, Penguin makers, but the reason they don't is because of the AC bed. They don't want the liability of having people assemble, and they may not be able to in some parts of the
In Europe,
world
they
sell a
can't.
kit that allows the builder to touch. I mean, if you notice all the newer stuff have very integrated AC power. The power supplies have all of the AC wiring contained within it. You're just connecting DC.
Steve, it's not immediately obvious, but the plastic part that these screw to is oriented.
Yeah. It's noted in the instructions, I believe.
But it's not clear.
Hey, Jeff.
Isn't it?
Hey, Rusty War. Hey,
You
Kerplop.
do want the lip. Okay.
Okay, I've got all those done. Just pay very careful to that warning. Those are sharp. Okay, note the correct placement of the nozzle seal before attaching it to the nozzle seal holder. The correct position.
So you
of the
want it
nozzle
not to line
seal
up on the edge.
should have a little gap. Looks like, right?
Yep.
I wonder. I wonder if my over extrusion is biting me on these. What size screw are we putting in these?
The M38.
And 3/8
Oops.
straight through?
Yep. And it
Those-
sticks out about half an inch.
I was gonna say those are gonna stick out.
Less than I was expecting.
And 3/8T. Here we go. Get to use the.
Yes, Steve's using his LTD screwdriver.
I used my new screwdriver that I didn't have available yesterday.
And this is why I didn't slow down for him, because I knew he was going to overtake me.
Okay. I'm done with that now.
You just wanted the bragging rights, didn't you?
Break out this. Break out the power driver.
Good point. If you can do it, I can do it.
And pushing this into the side because I think my there we go. I like the LTT screwdriver. I don't tend to use them for printer stuff. I use them for around the house stuff. Of course, I just put that on the wrong way, I think. Is that right?
They're mostly too big for printer stuff.
Oh, no, I put it on right. It is a little too big for printer stuff. Yep, exactly. The driver shaft diameter is a bit much.
I'm not sure why Penguin got his comment held, but it's nothing offensive.
I don't actually see those for some reason. It doesn't show me. It's my channel, and it doesn't show me.
The theory is that your mods will be looking after it.
Yeah, but it should still show me. It used to. At one point it did. Ooh. It gets hot.
I'm doing the last pair now.
Hey, Ricardo. You do lose print volume with the index. I don't remember how much.
About 8 mil, somebody said.
8 mil, that's it?
Yeah.
You sure about that?
I'm only quoting what somebody said. I don't know.
I think it's more than that. And why?
I'd already spent my money, so I stopped caring.
Yes. Don't really care.
You know what? I can check. No, I can't. I'm just doing.
What is this? John, thanks for the gifted memberships.
Here we go. 248 by 205 in Prusa Slicer.
So it's missing, what is it, 220? In
maybe. And now they go that way against the bottom plate.
Top melts doesn't hold. Fortunately, these are PCCF parts, so they'll hold up to the temperature just fine.
It's not heavy enough.
Hey, Garrett. Yeah, we got to get this done. You wouldn't want us to have to wait. What would it be now? 3 weeks of Wednesdays to get this built?
It's been killing both of us and just waiting for the gap between streams.
Exactly. Those I'll probably end up reprinting these because these don't fit down in there very well. So it's for some reason I use the default profile and they over extruded by a lot. Okay, so this is all done. Install 2 nozzle seals on each. Repeat for all of those. Then we put it on here with more of those, with it pointing down. So I think if we do this, this is going to be pointing down.
That works. The new buddy cam box is just high enough.
Let's go a little bit more. Probably have to tighten those with the
Some of these screw holes are full of plastic.
some of the what?
Some of these screw holes for the
In the printed
mounting
part.
to the plate. Yeah.
Oh, there's not really a great way to hold this all together when you're doing this.
Ipex peppers. Gah.
Parts are they? So on these, did you reprint these, or are you using the Prusa ones?
Prusa ones.
Prusa ones. I reprinted these particular ones.
Who's joined recently? Looks like we've got Leo the Humans joined us.
Of course, been around for a little bit.
Didn't see.
Yeah, this is quite frustrating to try to wrangle this, and
So I've got a cardboard box under the main part of the steel, which is kind of helping. Not great, but it's helping. Have you got 1, 2, 3 blocks and a big
I
magnet?
do, but I'm afraid those will scratch.
Not available.
This is a metal plate. This is a metal plate, Polar Ted. Okay. Those are on. Just go through and tighten them down.
Now, for those who haven't been following the development, the Prusa retail version is going to have a different front plate with a bit more view. Somebody realized, oh, if we bend the steel, it's stronger, more rigid, should I say.
No way. Yeah, I can see some of those. See, this one is angled. That's because it's not fitting in here quite right. So I think I'll reprint those and fix that. But that's okay. We can keep going. You just got those on, finishing it up.
I'm just doing number 4 now. Do you know what is ultra cool, Beer Medic? I think there's an Aussie guy already in the process.
Or what?
Index on signature oak. All 8 done on my end. Oh,
All
all
8
8
are
screws, I should say.
Now we got this thing.
The latch.
A latch and a washer. Let's see. On the washer.
Those were in a
One.
separate bag, weren't they?
M3W washer. There's one. No extras.
Yeah. Got it. What would be sad isn't if both you and I had run out of them.
Yes. Fortunately, I probably have
yeah,
extras. Okay, so the top marking on the vent. That goes on there and that goes on there. Okay. So these.
Even more antis. You know what's good? We're almost out of these M38s.
Yeah.
Which means less of them to deal with.
Only 4 left. Okay, that still moves after it's tightened down. I think that's probably important. Wow, this is interesting. Oh. Okay. Little vent opening mechanism. Oh. File to my prints when things don't fit. Oh, I take a file all the time to my prints when they don't fit. And that is potentially what I might actually do with these too. I was thinking about it, but I didn't want to take the time. I didn't want to fall too far behind Phil.
Oh, you're right ahead of me.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So I have the.
I guess this gets set aside. So I'm getting flashbacks to the main Core1 build. You build something and then set it aside. Build something and set it aside. Those are only the bed
weird
DNA
looking
see
thing, then a
why
bunch
the
of
Core1
screws.
hasn't got it. Core1L hasn't got it. Well, that's part of it, is them figuring out assembly upgrade paths that don't have people messing with the AC wiring. That is going to be part of their challenge with making a Core1L index. Oops, not there. There. Okay, so we have this, and we need a bunch of different fasteners. So
They are. There's 12s and 8s.
38RT. I only had one extra of the M38RTs. Did you have more? No, I have 2.
I've got a couple of extras, but I was very careful to make sure I kept the ones that we took out.
Yeah, I've got plenty. I've got plenty. It's just, and then 4 of these M312 CTs. And that's exactly what's left. They didn't do much for extras on here, did they? And then 2 M. What are those? M3x8 found in the fasteners. Where are the M3x8s?
I've got a bunch of them, so they must have been in there.
So M3x8, here they are. Different bag. Oh, with some other screws.
4, 2, and 2.
M3x8.
Yes.
There's only 6 of them. Hey, Kittrell. We need 2 of them right now. Okay. Got all those.
So we need the top cover and the grill.
Top cover and grill. I'm gonna put these pieces on. Secure. Okay, so they're pretty lax on the, or light on the pictures for this. Every other one of these, they show where the actual screws go and close up and all that. And these, we get this big overall picture. Okay.
Does it mention which side the texture goes?
Which side the what?
I'm just reading ahead, making sure. When I did the Plus upgrade on the original version, I ended up with having the grill 3 different ways before I got it right.
I do not like these countersunk, these flathead torque screws. It's an awful.
I'm starting them by hand, and then I'll drive them in a minute.
Yep, that's what I'm doing too. But they're just the Torx drive feature just isn't deep enough to get any control over the way it goes in.
You know what they needed to do as well?
Just
countersink the very tip of the hole on the plastic
to help
part.
them go get started. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Agreed. Hey, Peter.
So after Mini Maker's little meltdown during stream yesterday,
Yeah.
she said to me when I picked her up from school, "Daddy, can we get Mama some chocolate? I need to say sorry."
That's cute. That's very cute. Hey, 3DP Iceland. Okay. Those 2 are on.
Hi, Peter Carter as well.
Hmm?
I just saw Peter Carter's play about.
Oh. How old is Mini Maker?
Just about to turn 5.
Ah, yeah. Okay, so place the grill onto the top cover. Note the correct position of the grill. The left side is prolonged. Is prolonged. The left side is prolonged.
So there's actually a slanty edge.
So
Yeah.
Is this printer? Then it's not printer left because. Here we go. It's to where you
know
would
what's
see
weird?
the texture from the outside.
Yeah. But ruined the seal.
And
Did
ruin
not
the
have
seal.
such a good
Yep.
seal.
Before inserting the grill, flex parts, ensure the grill is mounted correctly. Insert the grill. What are these flexi parts? How do these go?
The
on?
Z-looking ones.
Okay, so we got these things. These go in here, apparently.
And there is a little dot that you need to make sure of.
There's a dot on them. Does that point up? Yes. And these are the two M3 8RT screws. In there like that. Hey, Kenneth. Hey, Nemesis.
War Paint's here as well.
Who? Oh, War Paint.
War Paint and Unicorn.
Well, we've put 8 hours into this so far, but that's streaming hours. That's streaming hours. Okay, now I guess we actually clip this thing on there. How are we actually supposed to put this on? Does this go around?
I'm still putting those two screws in, so I haven't got that yet.
I'm supposed to have held this on there while we put that on. Got it. So I screwed that up. That was not clear. That was not clear at all. See you, Polar Ted. Did you enter at least? And happy anniversary.
Then he gets his own shirt.
But he needs to have entered. I'm assuming he entered. That would be hilarious if he gets drawn. Okay, I'm redoing this because the instructions are not clear. I'm working on a very fiddly. This is going to be very fiddly, holding this, making sure it goes in lined up and doesn't cross thread. Go. Okay. That just to give it some level of friction there. Sure, whatever.
There we go.
You should enter. I would expect nothing less.
So from
Now
the
we gotta
top,
put these things in. Cover locks. These cover locks go like this. How do these go in?
they've got a different shape to them.
They do. See that? Okay, so there's a little tab here. You can see that tab right there. So I think we're gonna put that in here. This. And what does that get a? Oh, and then one of these tops goes on here. And there's probably a screw that goes on from the bottom.
Which is probably the 12s, or is it the
Secure
steel
with the
one?
N3x8.
Ah.
That is no ugga-duggas at all. Because that is not a lot of plastic that goes in there. Or that's being captured by those threads.
As soon as I saw it, I grabbed my other hand driver.
Yeah. Do these? I think these both go in the same way, pointing the same direction.
There's a left and a right, I think.
Huh? Mm-mm.
Yes.
They have two different. They have the clip on both sides. The tab on both sides. I think they're either side works. Okay. No ugga-duggas. These turn? Do they turn? Oh, geez. Why don't you turn? Oh, it goes the other way. Okay, so it does go the other way. Still flip over. So it doesn't point in the same direction. They probably would have told me that if I had read the directions. So they point away from each other. And this one's too tight, so let me loosen that. This one's probably a little too loose.
Half an ugga. There we go.
Half an ugga. An ugga, not quite to the dugga. Think Prusa will offer a trade-in for us MMU owners? I doubt it. They've done things like if you bought something and then they release the update for it within a certain amount of time of your order, that they will give some deal, but I wouldn't expect that here. You think I have them upside down? No, this picture here shows that the thing goes on top, the way I have it.
I might have them upside down.
Oh, you might have them upside down. You do have them upside down.
Yeah.
You do have them upside down here. Let's get a good look. You've got full screen.
Yeah, show my incompetence.
Get the... It's showing what not to do. I
Okay.
did mine backwards. So I did backwards, you did upside down. So that they can leave a message. You have them down under. Exactly. Like Gurjman said. Upside down under. Okay, what is next? Don't over tighten the screw. The lock must be able to turn. Then we have the top cover back. Some self-tapping screws. And some springs. Some M3 by 25s. Right here. M3 by 25. Nope. Two of these. A couple of springs. Couple of the plastic rib nuts. You got those flipped around or almost?
Almost doing the second one now.
So this thing is going to go secure the top, place the top cover back on the printer. Secure the top cover back in place with 2 nylon rivets. Rivet, rivet. Oops, I spun the printer too fast and flung some fasteners off the Lazy Susan.
Okay, those two.
Nope.
Some springs.
Huh?
Yeah.
Sometimes it can be easier to take the little plastic rivet apart and put the first piece in.
The core in first.
Yeah.
You know, I never ever opened the extra bag of rivets that came with the printer.
I don't think I have either. Okay. So that's those.
And then the
we are going
pins.
we got hinge bases. Place the hinge base near the front left hole on the top cover back. Near the front left hole on the top cover back.
They've been listening to IKEA.
Is this just the Czech way? The top left hole
This is
on the
IKEA.
front cover back.
They've been listening to the Swedes.
I don't even know what it's trying to say here.
If you don't know, I'm screwed.
Okay.
25.
So that's left. Okay, I'll just set these there like it says. So I've set those there like it says. And then what is this saying? Align the hole in the hinge base with the M3. Here, let's zoom in. What is it trying to? Okay, so apparently there's a screw that goes up through there. That's because everything fell. Oh, there it is. Okay, so we're supposed to put a screw up through there. So M312ST. That's the. Oh, there they are. I've got two more here.
So I see the whole rivet thing. Are they putting the rivet base in from the top? With the rivet?
The rivet goes in from the top. I'm
The
sending
base.
stuff flying on my. This is the
Does the rivet
downside.
base going from the top or the bottom?
Huh?
Does the rivet base go in from the top or the bottom?
From the top.
Okay.
So this thing slides in here. So that's threaded in there. Soon both sides are going to get it. So, nope, you're not going to be able to see that. There's the. So we got both of those threaded up into there. And then that points to the back. Threads into that. Okay. So we're gonna tighten it while holding the hinge base in place.
That rivet's gone.
Oh.
My feet will find that in the middle of the night.
Great way to see much of this.
These holes don't line up very well.
This is not. How are you supposed to do this with their provided Torx wrench? Because this is. Oh, well, that's wonderful.
Strip.
Does that have a hole all the way through? Okay, it's a hole all the way through. It's just pushing plastic through the top. I thought it was pushing the screw through the top. Never mind. That goes right there. This one is the same way. Nope. Fall in the purge bucket. Let's thread the top, like someone said. Turn the piece. Yeah.
Well, at this point, those rivets are pointless. They're not doing anything.
The what?
Having put those rivets in the top, they've not held it in any way, shape, or
They're
form.
not holding it?
No.
Oh, they're not actually catching the thing then, because mine held it. They're not actually catching the metal then. Jeez. There we go. Okay, I think that's on there. Boom, 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 boom. Hey, Andy. I think the theme of this is retrofits are fiddly.
Yeah.
What's going on?
I'm seeing the screw.
Does this help?
The wet.
It's right here. I put a little turning the piece. Put a little scratch on the thing.
No, I get it. One of the pictures shows the plastic part on its end.
Yes. Yes. I don't understand why. It wasn't fine threads, Kerplop. This was actually plastic, the coarse self-tapping screws for these. So here's the other side. So these just go in either side like this. Hey, Meko. We have 123, 124 now, but only 38 likes.
So guys, there's 3 things you can do. Number 1, like Steve. Number 2, go into the drawers, providing you've got a CoreOne for the panda diaper thingies. And number 3, go sub to me.
Yes. Where are you at now? How many subscribers are
Ridiculously
you at?
tight.
It's hard to get those tight, huh?
I see your LTD screwdriver and raise you the nastiest Audi one I could find.
I'll just set that right there. Natata Reese. We are going to give away stuff in 1 hour and 12 minutes. It's at the 2-hour mark on weekday streams. It's a 3-hour mark on Sundays. Let's see.
Okay, side 1 is in.
See what the next steps here are. So we get those in. Yeah, their picturing here could use some work. How goes the build? It's fiddly in spots, but I expect it. I expect us to finish today. Let's see. Put some springs in those and thread those into the side with those ribs right in the way.
Of course.
Those go there. Glad I have an extra spring because rotating my lazy Susan, I think it went flying. These guys
I'm
going.
taking my poop tray out.
Hey, John Beck. Where did the spare extra springs go? Where did I put those? Add an extra. Where did I put it? I thought it had 4.
It did. Mine did.
I don't see where I put the little baggie. I have no idea. I have no idea. Oh, there they are. Found them. It wasn't a white baggie, it was a clear baggie. It's not a Torx, fortunately. It's a regular hex, so a ball driver is what we will need. Oops. Go.
All right, the second of those hinge parts is on.
Use an Allen key to tighten it in the right side. Do not tighten it completely. Okay. Can I tighten it at all?
One.
This is a job for Long Boy.
Dude, leave your zip up.
Hmm?
Nothing. A comment like this is a job for a long boy on my streams would get
That's a
various comments.
I don't know how far that does it say?
I'm not seeing any comment.
Seems to work. And it holds up. I think that's the only requirement is that it stays in place. Boink. Sweet. That step is easy if you have a ball end driver.
I've got a very long, thin driver for my.
Is it as long as Long Boy?
I can't see.
It doesn't. Oh,
No, it's
if
not
I
that
go
long.
diagonal, it might fit on the screen. Oh. There we go. I got it all in screen.
I've worked on airplanes that needed tools like that. The lid doesn't fall off. That's a win.
What does this say? If the top cover does not stay open, check the tightness of those in 3x25s. Make sure the spring is in place. Mine holds up just fine, so leave it as it is. Hey, John.
And 3x4.
How much air gap? None, basically. This is pretty good. Maybe, yeah, basically none. Just the holes here. It's pretty tight.
There's going to be a silicon, actually a foamy seal put on, I think.
Huh? On the
I
front.
think there's a foamy seal.
Not along here.
Oh.
But it's pretty good. I think Phil's right though. You could easily put some foam in there and it would it would seal pretty good. I think you could put on this piece here, put some foam along the edges, and it would just pull into place. And hi, Bob. Foam seal is for the new index faceplate. Yep. Yep.
Okay, I've got 2 and 2.
So if I read the, you got the, you doing the springs now?
The springs, which springs?
To hold the top hats together? What
I
step are
missed
you
something. I'm looking at step 87. And I've got the screws in.
on? Okay. Okay. With springs.
Yes.
Okay. No, you
I'm
wouldn't
just
want to
looking at-
seal around the PTFE tube. You would not. You don't want to hamper that moving freely through there.
Maybe it's those. That looks
So,
more like it.
hmm?
That's all right. I picked up the wrong screws for the next stage.
Oh, there's, okay, so there's M3x4s that were removed earlier, and nylon rivets, and M3x4 RT.
And we need our tools.
Those where are these M3x4s? Those are removed.
They were in their own
earlier.
little baggie. There was about 12 of them originally.
If you look at the picture here, the orange one is labeled as M3x4.
Mm-hmm.
There are no stainless steel socket head M3x4s.
I have 2 more after this.
Hmm?
In fact, I have 4 more after this. 5 more.
Where did you find them? You
They
have
were out of
stainless
their bag
steel
a long while
4mm,
back.
not 6.
Let me double check. I've got my little rule around here somewhere.
Because Prusa doesn't
have-
use, I mean, the smallest of the Prusa stuff is these 6mm ones. And the picture looks like the 6mm ones.
That's 6. You're
If
right.
the greens are 4s, the oranges are 6. But they're labeling them as 4, which I think is wrong. I think it's
You
a
are
typo.
correct. And their 4s are more like 5.
Well, there are 4s. You got to be careful because there are 4s and there are 5s.
Oh, I found a 4.
Yep.
And that must be another 4. Yep.
Okay. They should
So
have
is
a
there any
gummy bear
comment
for
on this one?
scale. I agree.
Comment on.
Okay,
Definitely.
so warning, avoid touching. Okay, so we have the tool heads we get to go next. Don't touch the center spot. Okay, remove 2
Yes, the
M3
screws
by-
shown here are M3x6 is in one of the comments.
Is it? Okay.
Yep.
So this is saying remove these 2 screws here. So remove the 2 M3x4 RT screws to hold the LED panels in place. Set the 2 screws aside. Set those down there. Support the LED panel with your hand when removing the screws so it does not fall. Yep. Set that right there. Gently on the left side of the printer. Make sure the LED cable is not damaged or pulled too hard during these steps. Mount the assembled tool dock. Left side of the tool dock has to go under the top profile. The right side of the tool dock has to go over the top profile. So I'll put some M3x4s in there. Oh, I was, yeah. So, oops. show these guys. Does that go under? There we go.
And this is why my buddy cam wouldn't stick to the frame when I was trying it yesterday. Because it sticks to that front top panel that we had missing.
Oh yeah. Here. There we go. Those two there. Oops, that's not wrong one here. So secure the tool dock to the front. Use two previously removed to secure the lower part of the tool dock. So these two.
So the ones we took out, we could have used.
Well, we need 4 total.
Yeah.
Where are those supposed to go? Wow, this has to be. Push down pretty
Right, I'm
hard.
no longer
to get
scared
on
it's going to fall off, so that's a win.
there.
I'm no longer scared it's going to fall off.
Yes. There we go. There and there. So there, and there. There's a couple of screws here that need to go in. Let's see when they tell us to do that. Oh, and we got these 2 to do here. So we have all 6. We have 6 of these to put in.
That cable's not quite long enough.
Go. It's secured. We're almost there. So then the LED panel goes up here. Mount the LED panel onto the inner side of the tool dock. Do not touch the LEDs and resistors. The LED stripped. Use 2 nylon rivets. So now we're using 2 nylon rivets to secure this guy. Right. Does this go to the inside?
My LED cable's not quite long enough.
Oh, it's not?
No.
Ooh. Thank you. Yeah, so nylon rivet there. And
I just managed to pull it through the cable tie a little bit more.
You got a little bit of room?
Yeah.
Okay. That is mounted. Close the top cover. That should, yep, there we go. Little lever closes and opens it. That, close it. Close this. Held in. Yeah. Hey, Maker Viking.
I found the rivet I lost a few minutes ago, so that's a win. My toes won't find it in the dark.
Those are the 2 nylon rivets. Close the top cover. I get to put the buddy cam back. Get to put the buddy cam back. Probably touch the lens, so I'm gonna wipe it off real quick. And then, holy moly, this is gonna be fun to figure out. Yeah, plugs in there.
These 4 mils aren't long enough.
Huh?
I'm having trouble getting the 4 mil screws to thread into the LED rail.
What is that? Why are you not just sucking up in there? What is stopping you?
Oh, that's why I'm supposed to use rivets. I'm an idiot.
It should go like that. The camera is not setting into place. It's not sticking. Wow.
Where did I put my buddy cam? In the box.
This is not, it's not sticking up in there. The USB cable isn't long enough, or what?
It's just not very oh, there we go. It's a very fine amount of line up before it sticks, but mine's stuck.
Is not steady. This will fall right out. It is not staying. I don't know why.
I was always, when I got it and I saw it magnetically mounts, because I only got it yesterday, I was expecting to have like the magnets we've been dealing with, not this. Yeah.
What's that?
I was expecting the magnets to be much stronger. If everybody right-clicks on the link to my channel and goes open up in new tab, they can subscribe to me.
This is not working. The camera isn't sticking. As soon as I plug the USB cable in, it doesn't.
It pulls it down.
It pulls it right down. I don't understand. This is the same way that the other one goes on. It's plenty of slack. It's just as soon as that's plugged in, it doesn't stick in the corner. Just falls right off.
Is it that your stainless steel screw that you just put in too long and it's now pushing against it so it can't actually sit up?
I didn't put any screws in.
The one we just put in for the top of the frame.
No, those aren't sticking through at all.
Mine sticks through just a little bit.
Mine don't at all. You might have put a 5mm in. But this isn't, it sticks up there without the USB cable plugged in, but it's not sticking, and there's plenty of slack. It's the head of the cable is pushing on the side panel. It's like a bigger head of the cable. Is it bigger than the back? No, it's the same size on both sides. This is frustrating. Just these little things. It's like, is this so sensitive to position?
Mine was yesterday. It just wouldn't hold in place.
Oh, it just went in.
Okay. It's finicky now.
Yeah, finicky. That's the word of the day. Finicky. Because it just went in. I guess I just have to get frustrated enough at it.
Now I'm going to try these little latches, make sure they work. And they do.
Now we get to push the PTFE through. So 1, 2, 3.
No more dreadlocks.
I know. And 4. Oh, by the way, I tried something yesterday that worked out really well. I took a longer, much longer, like 400 millimeter piece of filament, and then bright filament, and then marked it with black marker at the different lengths. And then I was able to test the filament sensors at the same time as putting the mark here, and then making sure it was inserted the same way here. So then I just go to the next one, and then go to the next mark, and right there. And then just keep on going through each one. Oops, that one. There, that worked really well. So, okay, so all of these go in here. And I guess we get to start putting tools on.
Looks like it.
Snap them in. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay.
Where'd I put my shinies? There they are.
Tools.
One.
Don't touch that part.
Yep, don't touch the shinies.
Don't touch the shiny. 1.
And the good thing is it feels like the silicons are just pressing against the edge of the tip.
The what?
The silicon is just pressing against the edge of the tip.
2. 3 and 4.
One box done.
Eight, 7, 6, go. Hey, Andrew. One, 5, 6,
As John mentioned in chat, Tommy says you don't need to be as nervous about touching the shiny plate as it makes out, because it does burn off the oils as it gets hot. But just don't if you can avoid it.
Yeah, it's probably a good idea just to not. I didn't pay attention on my original beta stuff. I'm sure I touched that on them. These are quite. These two seem like they need to go up in there a little more. Yeah, that is fine. In and It's a shiny plate, the induction heater. The copper coil that you see in the tool head, that's the induction heater. The flat surface on the tool heads is where it measures the temperature. Okay, so those are done. Those are done. Those are attached. All of them are attached. Everything looks fine. That's closed. That's out. We did this offset sensor when we installed the board, which is when I think you should do it. Like the notes here says, like IMARS. IMARS is wise. Install the sticker when you install the board. There's no reason not to.
I'm trying to get my, there we go, hoop tray back in. There we go, locked.
I guess we get to put the door back on. Now I need to find the 3x5s. That must be these back here. 2, 1, 2. Probable that I put 5 somewhere else, but I don't feel them anywhere. Found 2 of them.
It's a 5.
The whole idea that they have 4mm and 5mm screws in the same build is dumb. There's a 5. There's another 5. There we go. Okay, I got 4 5mm.
Ah, crap.
Uh-oh. It cracked?
I lost the pin
You lost
out of the hinge. The pin for the hinge is not captive, and it fell out.
The pin?
Mm-hmm. And where's it gone?
Oops, I should probably... Whoop.
There.
There we go. A quarter of an uggadug on these. You don't want to crack the... Don't want to crack the door. I'm going to be rearranging the printers in the other garage. I think I'm going to reverse the door on the Core1L because it's going to sit at the end of a workbench on the left side as you walk into the garage. So there we go. Oh, we're not done. We got one more. We got one more thing to do. This foam tape. Put that right across the top there. Right on top of the other one. Oh, and then we...
You know what made me sad? We didn't get stickers. We didn't get an index sticker for the door.
No. Well, we got little index stickers. They're in with the number plate, I think. Yeah.
Oh.
You get some index stickers in with your serial number plate.
Non-captive hinge
again?
pins is a dumb idea.
You lost it.
The top one now.
We get to eat all the Haribos but one in the next step.
However, if calibration goes badly, you might regret that.
Across there, so. Okay.
Right. The door can't fall off anymore.
Door can't fall off.
Gotta put the other 3 screws in. The door.
Not with that attitude. Go. Right across there. Now it's sealed. I get the 8. What's the chances I have fewer than 8 left? I have 4.
Modest.
Oh, I have 3. I have 3 more than what's left. I have 3 gummy bears left.
Right. Door is on.
Door's on.
Now I need to find that weather seal.
Now you got the seal. I think we did that backwards, but whatever.
This does kind of seem superfluous.
Like
When
what?
the whole top is not the foam seal on the front, unless it's an anti-rattle thing.
Yeah, I don't feel anywhere where I put too long of screws in there. Unless I grab too long of ones for the rear panel. Hey Kilo, how are you? This is here just because we replaced the old piece here that had a seal. So I think it's probably more for noise and rattling than anything.
There we go. Right. Instruction manual out. Next. Haribos. I got my black
Haribos.
lollies.
You just get to bite off a chunk of your brick.
Spool holders by the million.
Oh, is it spool holders now?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. These are easy. I already did one. Spool holders. I did 2, I guess. So the door doesn't get scratched is a good reason. I don't want a scratch door.
There we go.
Those are different than the ones on Prusa XL. Yeah, I think they are. I think they are slightly different. I'll show you my finished trident finally. There you go. Yes. They don't have an extrusion. They have these are injection molded plates that are very fiddly to attach to the frame.
Very is an understatement.
Yeah.
They suck.
Extremely fiddly.
Tommy's back from his travels on the various Discords. So I accosted him and said, I demand that all retail units get the orange one like in the manual because it's sadistic to use black.
I saw that. And then for mine, I do have a full set of 8 of the dry boxes, and these go on.
So that's there.
And lock in. And they can lock in.
There's one thing I think I might do. There's 2 unused holes on the back top extrusion. the press piece, I mean, above the fans, I might put
Yep.
some sort of cable retention on
Yep.
them just to
Same
hold the bus cable.
Same here. This is what Phil's talking about. There's 2 extra holes here that seem ripe for putting something, a little plate here that holds this cable in place.
Just to
Out of the
protect it.
way. Mhm. Yep. Make sure it doesn't get snagged. Probably do something similar with these for this one.
I feel like that
Maybe
needs a
just,
little bit of
maybe just
something
for
to
this
it.
one here, just put a little thing that goes in here and holds this one in.
You might be able to take that screw off the corner, put a longer one in, and have a little plastic retainer top and bottom.
Yep. Yep. Lots of options. Get rid of these bags. So many bags.
Now, I did cheat offline, and I put all the O-rings on mine first before we started the stream.
It's a lot of dynamic load that's got to make the input shaping work overtime. Let's see. We shall see.
The index box is empty.
There we go. Put that thing on
Ditch
there.
the box as is traditional in my workshop.
What's next? Put these on. Put the plate back on. And now we get to get the firmware, huh?
Mm-hmm. Now,
So where is my
for my
USB?
regular viewers, I have been sent some custom firmware, which I'll do next week, which replaces the Prusa logo with my logo, because why not?
That's awesome. Okay,
And Steve,
so we're
if you
gonna.
want yours,
Hmm?
just send your logo, and I'll have the guy do it for you.
I may do that. We're getting very close to pushing back plastic barometric. I mean, it's going to, we will see what it actually takes, because we have to go through a lot of calibration. I don't know how long that's supposed to take. Okay,
About
so
30 to 40 minutes.
Prusa Buddy firmware 6.6.3. You can go to their link. They link off of it here, but I'm just going straight to the GitHub to grab it. Johnny Deere released this. So 6 for CoreOne Plus Index and CoreOne Index. So this is brand new. Released 2 days ago. I need to update the rest of my printers.
No, this is only for index.
Oh, this one. Oh, you're right. Never mind. I read that wrong. I read
Don't
the
do
title wrong.
that. You'll end up in a world of hurt.
No, there's what is the 5 point or 6 point
2.9.6.
whatever 5.7 is still the latest for the others.
Yeah.
Got it. Releasing new firmware fairly quickly right now due to tuning and troubleshooting. Yep.
So they've
Lots. So keep an eye
implemented
on
a few changes.
Keep an eye on this. Download this. Let me
Mostly
pull up
load
the-
cell noise compensation that they're dealing with.
Let me save this
Copy
to the
across the 3D. Paste.
I'm gonna delete all of these.
Done.
Oh, fine. Delete. Yes. Delete. Yes. I don't need all these old ones on here. Cancel that. Resave. And save. Oh, no, that's not where I wanted it. Save as. There we go. I saved it somewhere random, but that's okay. I'll just save that right there. Okay. Now it's on there.
Power cable. Now,
Plug it into
I
the
am going to have to
printer.
crash tram my Z
Hmm?
because I had to adjust it by hand. The Z drive is going to need tram.
Oh, I adjusted mine by hand as well, so it'll go through. Hey, Jeff. Okay, so what is it saying? Let's make sure we're following this. Insert, connect the power cable, turn the printer on. The printer will now detect if a new firmware file is available on the USB drive.
Oh, there it says flash.
There we go. Okay. So let's turn it on. Go, flash. Woohoo! These are assembled. I'm so excited. Flashing firmware.
Wi-Fi connection successful.
Oh, for the camera.
Hot hand fan is not spinning. We press OK.
Installing. Mine is still installing.
I'm just going to make sure it did install.
What are your thoughts on the kit?
No.
The install is
sitting on
fiddly
5.
in places, but I'm hoping
I'm
it's worth it
on
in the
6.5.
end. I expect it to
Let's
be.
try this again. Mine still bombed out.
What's that?
Mine didn't upgrade.
It didn't upgrade?
No, so I'm going to try it again.
Yeah, yours went a lot quicker because mine is still going through the flash.
Verifying firmware. Flashing firmware. It didn't do that last time.
Yeah. How close to the release do you think Prusa is for the index kits for the CoreOnes? Well, they've already done pre-orders and they're expecting to start shipping the end of this month and into next month. When that actually happens is a good question. If the hardened nozzle thing delays them or whatever. Do you think there's enough time for the Prusa index kit to fix some of the issues before they start shipping this month? I think most of the issues are going to be, aside from the obvious hardened nozzle thing, they've been fixing in software. Tool offset, sensor flashing. Yeah, it's doing all the things. There we go. Then we can read just a little easier. Never had a Prusa, but I really like the absence of Clipper config on this. You know, to be honest, the integration for what they are as a tool, the Prusa integration is really good. It has been for a long time. The Mark III, the Mark IV. I've tried taking a Mark III and putting a Clipper board in it, and you miss the automated stuff, and that the integrated firmware and everything gives you. Printer type change from CoreOne to CoreOne Index. Factory reset will be performed. Some configuration, network, filament profiles will be preserved. I wonder if print time will be preserved. I hope so. Let's continue. Yep. We are trying to get Phil to 500 subs. So if you have not contributed to that cause, click that link.
Please.
Open it in a new tab. 500 subs gets Phil to some capabilities. It's a capability threshold in YouTube that would be really nice to have. A big one is being able to raid over to other creators. Should we print those?
I'm sitting about the last 5% of the bar on mine.
I would, Curly. If you've got a Founders Edition, I would reprint the docs. Wi-Fi connection successful. Okay, hi, this is your Prusa CoreOne Index printer. I would like to guide you through the setup process. Printer type, chamber filtration, none. Camera is on. That is on, right? Yep. Chamber vent control auto. Done. Run self-tests and calibrations now. Yes. Pretty big milestone, about 40% there yourself. Go search for penguin makers while you're at it. Screen needs a king space guest. Oh, before you continue, make sure the print sheet is installed on the heat bed. It is. Calibration of the door sensor is only necessary for user assembled printers. In all other cases, you can skip this step. Let's
the
calibrate. I
self-test.
did assemble this one. Is the chamber door closed? If not, please close it and confirm. Continue. Open the door. Then close the door. Confirm. Continue. It's not successful. Please repeat the last step. Open the door and
Do you want me to
tighten
enable
the
the door?
tensioning screw.
No.
Huh?
Yes, I want to disable the door sensor.
Where's the tensioning screw? I want to disable the door sensor. Abort.
He gets that right after.
Skip. I don't use the door sensor.
My index head just went on a tour of the printer, and it's now slapping against the back corner.
Ah, do you want to enable door sensor safety features? No. Disabling the door sensor. Disable. Oh, it is.
That doesn't sound good.
What?
It's doing its Z drive and it's stalled.
Oh, yeah. During the... So it's doing Y-axis now. So for some reason, so mine is doing okay, but I also have the rear loose. I have the Z. The rear lead screw. Here. This guy, when I tighten it up, it binds up for some reason.
So you might need to loosen those a little bit.
I'm going to tighten them to just tight. And we'll see what happens. Okay. How well does the top seal? It's not bad. I was showing a little bit ago, it would be pretty easy to put a strip of foam around the opening, but it's not bad. Hey, Danny.
Okay, it's just rebooted.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure it's unhappy.
Before we begin, scan the QR code for the guide. You also need an Allen key. Continue. Check the gantry squareness. Move print head to the back. Check there's no gap. I already did that before. It's the same on both sides. Let's go here. Continue.
Okay. Mine alarmed like crazy.
Oh, really?
And I've now got an orange screen with its QR.
Let's move this to a little better spot.
Now,
You have
hey
an
Siri,
orange
turn
screen.
workshop light off.
What is it saying?
Coming right up.
Are you rebooting
It's still
it?
glared out. Hey Siri, turn workshop lighter on.
Okay.
What about those space between PTFE tubes and the cover? What do you mean, Tuxedo? If I reach up in here, they're just barely touching the cover. Oh, between the PTFE tubes? Honestly, I'm not worried about it. Here. These holes, yes. Sure. There's stuff gonna be, heat's gonna escape there, but I don't think it's a big deal. If you wanted to put some sealing around this edge, that could be done. But I mean, you've still got, oh, I guess I'm not showing that, but the frame has tons of holes. Hole, slots. Rubber grommets. You need those to be able to slide is the problem. Otherwise, you run the risk of the PTFE getting bound up and knocking tools off. So I would not be trying to do grommets in those. Okay. While you tweak yours, I'm going to continue.
Okay.
The upper belts will be measured first. That's right. How do we... we're supposed to do this.
Some of these menus have changed.
I'm going through the instructions here, looking for the belt guide. Adjust belt tension. Open link in new tab. What was the... We're aiming for something. Measures the vibration frequency. Look for a slow, extended, and steady resonating movement. Okay, on the CoreOne, the ideal target frequency range is a maximum 98 for the upper belt and a minimum of 90 for the lower belt. I don't get that. Why say it that way? The range is a maximum of 98 for the upper belt and a minimum of 90 for the lower belt. What does that actually mean? I went high. I'm going to bring it lower. Yep, I'm too...
That is making too many scary noises.
Okay, so I'm down at 79 hertz right now. I don't know if we'll be able to see the belts moving in there.
That's better.
Just open the lid for this bit. Oh, I can see it. I can see it through here. That's fine.
All right.
Andy,
I've manually tweaked
Joker
everything.
nut. Trying again.
Yeah.
Turn the knob to adjust frequency.
Vaguely
This
tight.
lower belt.
Wi-Fi connection successful.
What about there? Which is about 80.5. Maybe 80. Okay. So, ready to calculate screw adjustment. Press continue to proceed. Turn both screws. Tighten. Their wording has always been so funky on this. Tighten four, is that 4/8 of a turn? Is that 4/8 of a turn? Why is it 4/8 and not a half? Why is it 4/8 and not a half? Tighten both screws. So right here, I've got a little indicator here, so we're just going to go a full half a turn on both. Oops. Go. $13.26 of a turn. Okay, so now adjust. So we have continue and adjust on the screen. So since we're not done, we're going to adjust. Now we're going to see if we have improved this.
Wi-Fi connection successful.
Yeah, and we have by quite a bit.
All right. I'm going to throw this on its back.
Is it still not?
It's still not playing games.
It's still not happy? Okay, so that raised it up to 94. So let's try the bottom one. I think we're at 93 on that one. Between 89 and 100. Continue. No need to turn the tensioner screws. So we're just going to believe that and keep going. Do fraction simplifications. I know, but I can still gripe about it. Cameras. I'm sorry. There's no way to get a good view of what we're doing here. What's your status, Phil?
I'm currently trying to manually adjust the
Is it Z that you think you're
Lead
having trouble
screws.
with?
the Z drive is all bound up.
Did you loosen the lead screw nut screws?
I tried all of that. They were vibrating. They were that loose.
Huh. Hey, Deanna. Okay, let's go ahead and continue. Belt tension has been successfully calibrated. Actually, here's what I'm going to do. Not there.
What I'm going to do is I'm going to put one of the cardboard boxes that had the index heads in under the bed, and I'm going to wind it down so the bed is on top of that box all the way around.
As it's recalibrating home, this may take some time. Printer may vibrate and be noisier. It's definitely noisier.
Wi-Fi connection successful.
The printer will guide you through calibrating the docks. You will need, oh, actually, here we go. You will need to manually position the head at each dock starting from the left. Continue. How many docks does your printer have? 8. Dock 1. Oops.
So front left just did a wiggle. Right's doing nothing. And the rear's doing nothing.
Oh. So you're what was that? Phil?
The left lead screw did a wiggle up and down. The right lead screw done nothing, and the rear has done nothing.
Check to make sure you didn't disconnect them in the controller. Power off first.
Yeah.
It is sensorless, Leo. Yep. So this is kind of interesting. You go through here and you tell it what you're going to do for each dock, apparently. You keep, calibrate, or invalidate. So we're going to calibrate all of them and then go down and continue. Tighten the dock screws. Tighten the silver screws on each selected dock for calibration. Well, it told me to leave them loose before. So I'm not sure why it's telling me to tighten them all now. But we will tighten them. I had loosened them a quarter turn because it told us earlier to leave them to where they can wiggle. No, it doesn't. It hasn't moved it there. It's telling me to tighten them now. I'm not tightening them I'm just tightening them to bottomed out. Are they obviously unplugged or anything there, Phil?
No, but there's a Y cable where it splits them.
There's a what?
I probably should. Isn't there a Y cable where they split the
Underneath.
Z drives?
It's underneath.
Yeah. So I might check that.
Yeah. So you can tighten them. Okay. So tighten the silver screws on each dock. When finished, press continue. Calibrating dock 1. Please manually move the head precisely to dock 1. Okay. Make sure it is all the way to the front. While holding it there, press continue. Motors are now locked. Verify the head is in the correct position, then press continue to start measuring. Okay. Please manually move the head precisely. So I'm moving it in X and then holding it in Y and continue. And continue. Oops. Nope. Back. Okay. So, holding this. Making sure it's
Nothing
centered.
detectably unplugged. There's nothing detectably unplugged.
Okay.
Next step, I'm going to take the steel screws out of the rotating bit.
Take the screws
Get
out
the
where?
motors all drive.
With it powered off, can you turn the screws by hand?
A little bit.
But you should be able to just turn them.
The left lead screw, yes. Right lead screw with a struggle, and the rear one is tight as.
And if you loosen the lead screw nuts, it doesn't help. See you, John.
At one stage, the right-hand drive was so loose it was vibrating.
And it still won't turn.
No.
That's weird. Something is very mechanically wrong. What if you loosen the little spacer screws as well? The little spacers we installed?
So what I'm doing first is I'm taking the screws out of the metal piece that's on the lead screw. And I'm going to see. Okay, so undoing those, all of a sudden, that's loose and I can turn the motor.
Oh, okay. Progress. Loosen each silver screw by exactly 1 turn. Okay. I am going to use the screwdriver for this. That way I can see the markings and use that as a gauge. Okay, until it skips because of frickin' shallow drivers. That is really freaking annoying. It is not helpful. Here, why don't I do this?
Okay, when I tighten those screws down, just even lightly, half an ugger, that's when it binds.
My rear one binds doing that. I'm not sure why, but I loosen it by that half a turn and it's working okay. I'll mark each of these where they are right now, because these stupid Torx are way too shallow for this. There. Now I can turn them. Just had a little earthquake. Fun. That is a whole lot easier.
I'm going to leave them loose. I'm going to let it crash tram and then tighten it up, just in case there's something really out with the geometry.
Did I already do this one? Nope. Okay.
There we go.
Working now? Okay, there we go. We are 1 minute from doing our giveaways. Loosen each silver screw by exactly 1 turn. When done, press continue. Dock positions have been successfully calibrated and saved. Continue. Let's do a load cell test now. So it grabbed a tool and it successfully grabbed it. So we will need your help with this test. You will be asked to tap the nozzle. Don't worry, it's going to be cold. Tap the nozzle on the beep. There we go. You did not tap the nozzle, or you tapped it too soon. Retry. Okay. Load cell test passed okay. The test, the hot end and extruder will move In full range, printer may vibrate and be noisier during the homing. Oh, it homed. There are cat ears everywhere. Okay, we are doing, you want to keep tweaking that and I'll do the
Yeah, I'll keep
giveaways?
tweaking. It's passing now.
It's passing? Awesome.
Yes.
This is doing fan tests, so I'm gonna wait until that's done because it's really loud. I did not only have to calibrate one tool dock, I calibrated each of them. I moved it manually to where the dock was, made sure it was centered side to side, and then hit the okay. That's why it was homing so many times. Okay, it is doing heat bed. Yep, heat bed's heating up. So while it's doing that, let's do these giveaways. It's the homie now. Let's do the giveaways. Wheel of names. So we are giving away a roll of Polymaker filament first, and then we're giving away two winners, one each, Panda diaper for the Core1, not the Core1L, for the Core1. And that is courtesy of Big Tree Tech, BQ. After backing out a turn, will they need to be adjusted from time to time? No, the reason for those extra springs, if we showed them up close yesterday, there's extra springs in the docks that hold tension on them. So they're not just flopping around. But this gives some compliance when it's grabbing and putting tools away. So it's not a super rigid assembly. Okay, we are here. There we go. We're going to see how many times we can reset. Oh, my choice. My choice. We're only resetting once. We're only resetting once. I got to bring up the Polymaker filament is the first giveaway. Link is in the description. If you don't see a link, refresh. I am starting the countdown now. 3. And if you don't have HBO Max, it's $209.99 for, is that for a year? 2. Binge all 5 John Wicks. I did that recently. I had never seen any of the John Wick movies, and I watched them on one of my international flights. No, I take that back. I started watching them on the international flights, and I got uncomfortable with I didn't know who was around in terms of kids or whatever. So I watched them after, but nobody has put an entry in. So everybody has entered for filament that they want. There we go. Here's the one and only reset. 3, 2, 1. Done. If you're not in, it's too late. It's almost too late. Okay, it's too late now. Is yours going through the thing, Phil?
It says I'm at 98 hertz. I don't believe it. It was too easy.
Zeta, you got in first. And Elizabeth, you got in last. I think it's quite like the first one since there's, oh yeah. Okay, what's our range here, Phil?
7. 1 to 7.
1 to 7. 1 to 7.
1/6 of 42.
One to 7. This is Polymaker filament. Natater Breeze. You said 4. We'll do 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Polymaker filament. Who do we got? 902 Boots. 902 Boots. Are you here? Congratulations. Polymaker filament winner, 902 Boots. Oops, not that one. 902 Boots. You have 2 minutes to say something in chat. 902 Boots. That's a lot of boots. That is. How many backpacks do they have is the question. Following a map. 902 Boots. I got there first, Admiral Adama. the buffer, the delay got ya. 902 Boots, are you here? There you are. Congrats. So you're not going to get an email right away. Their system appears to still be broken, but I am recording your name, and I will send that email. What? There you go. Now you got me. I will send that email when their system is working. I haven't heard why, but that's okay. They're probably busy. Okay, now we are going to give away the 2 BQ Panda diapers for Prusa CoreOne. This is good. We have many fewer entries here. Good night, John. Well, I'm just going to do a fairly quick countdown. So if you're not entered, get entered. Because this is just a quick countdown and done. Because this is a restricted audience. You have to have a CoreOne or have a friend with CoreOne. So 3, 2. We got an entry, so I do get to restart. 3, 2, 1. A nice even 75 responses and done. There we go.
Yeah, I don't believe this acceleration thing.
You think does it say it's correct?
It says it's perfect all the time.
Says it's perfect all the time?
Mm-hmm.
What do you mean? The belt
It
thing?
says it's always 98 hertz.
Well, you change that value until it does. You can see it vibrating, like it looks like it's moving many millimeters. And then wherever that is, you record that. And then it'll tell you how many turns to adjust it. Anyway, let's create this. Let's clean all this up. Delete that. Barry Robbins, you got in first. And Don't Knock It got in last. Watched a few of your builds now. Awesome. Let's do a number between 1 and 49 because Phil's tension says it's at 98 and I don't want to go between 1 and 98, so we'll go to between 1 and 49, which is half of that. Link had said 27. We'll do 27. Hey, look at that. That's what 75 names on there looks like. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. This is first winner for the Panda diaper for the CoreOne. We got Chad 3DP. Chad 3DP, are you here? Chad 3DP. Chad 3DP. You have 2 minutes to say something.
For your build tuning, you can use the internal feature of the printer. No need to use the external tuner anymore. Find the manual build tuning in your settings.
We can hear that.
Follow the steps. Place the extruder head in the middle of the x-axis.
Chad, congrats.
Screws with both.
I will pass your information off to Phil, and Phil will pass it on to BQ. If you are on Discord, then DM Phil. Okay, then we'll do a quick shuffle, random number of shuffles, and second winner. Congrats, Chad. What do we got? Guy Slaughter. Guy Slaughter. Are you here? Guy Slaughter, second winner. Guy Slaughter. Guy Slaughter, you have 2 minutes to say something in chat. Well, about 1 minute and 45 now. Guy Slaughter.
Yeah, I don't know what I'm looking at.
Hmm?
Can you give me the TLDR on what I'm supposed to be doing? Because
Yes. So when you get into that mode, look at the belts.
Mhm.
Turn the frequency on the screen.
I think I've got it now. And then you see a harmonic.
Huh? Yeah.
You start to
Yeah.
see a harmonic.
But you have to turn this frequency on the screen down until you see that harmonic, and it'll tell you how many turns to bring it back up to where it wants to be. Guy Slaughter, you have 52 seconds. Are you here? Yeah, you look for the big wobbles, and as you turn the knob on the screen, it'll get really bad, and then it'll start getting less. So you want to get it to where it's the worst, and that's the value you go next on. Guy Slaughter, you have 30 seconds. Guy Slaughter. It's spooky time. Okay, Guy Slaughter, you have 5 seconds.
Come on, Guy.
Come on, Guy. Oh, Polar Ted Club. Close that. Random number of shuffles. Alternate second winner.
It's saying it's out of expected range. So I'm just going to tighten it 2 more turns.
Magic Gaudi. Magic Gaudi, are you here? Magic Gaudi. Magic Gaudi? Are you here? You have 2 minutes. I was hoping Polar Ted would win too. Magic Gaudi, congrats. Okay. Got you both recorded. You will be contacted. Close this up. Close this. Unpin. Oh, Guy Slaughter. Sorry, man. You have won an entry into the Polar Ted Club. You have won an entry into the Polar Ted Club, Guy Slaughter. Sorry about that. You weren't live, it looks like. Can't really do anything about it. And I feel for you because YouTube has been really bad about dropping people from live. I've had a hard time keeping up on some streams, but yep, even John here was behind. Yep. Okay, how you doing there? How you doing there, Phil?
Bottom belt is close.
Awesome.
Top belt needs more work.
I know you're here now, Guy Slaughter, but I don't know if you're live. You'll hear in a few minutes. You'll hear the reasons here in a few minutes. It sounds like you're not live. Yep. So my sincere I don't want to say apologies, but I know it's not great, but keep entering. Keep watching, keep entering. Condolences there. Yep. Where are we at? Tool offsets calibration is what it's going to do next.
And births go 3/8 of a
Always behind. Yep. I can't guarantee it, but there is a chance that this just adds to your chances of winning next time. You paid your dues now. Now you'll always make sure that you're live come giveaway time. This printer will calibrate the XYZ offsets for all tools using the tool offset sensor. This may take several minutes. I'm going to continue. Make sure all the nozzles are clean, then press continue. They better be clean. They're brand new. And I think, let's see if I can way down on this. See if we can get any kind of a view. Oh, it's going to heat them up to 170. That doesn't take very long. You can see the nozzle right here. I don't know if we'll be able to actually see this. I'm hoping I can get a good angle. Maybe I need to go up. Nope. We're not going to be able to. We're not going to be able to see anything. Well, it did one. That's on to two. Let's see it from over here. Barely.
and both screws 2/8 of a turn.
I don't think we'll be able to see any better with the door open. That's probably about as close. Great view of the bottom of the build plate, I know.
It says I'm successful. Continue. It said I was successful.
Awesome. I'll bring up Prusa Connect here and see if the camera is.
Have you seen how to do the RTSP feed to OBS?
The what?
you can actually intercept the RTSP on the camera.
Oh yeah.
It's into OBS. But you need to turn something on. I forget where though.
Grabs the tool. We won't really be able to get a great view, but see what we can get. Spartacus.
You guys can just see that my print head is slapping around in the back corner.
That's what Phil's is doing. Why is your corner
That's
view
not loading.
not coming up?
No idea. Let's go to...
It does there. Oh, it's because you don't have it in that other view. That's okay. Okay.
That one.
Is yours going through the dock stuff now?
Just got to 4 or 8. Calibrate 1.
Yeah, it just does a little movement over that little board. This is so much easier, Danny. This is one thing I was most excited about when I learned about that sensor. Tool offsets have been successfully calibrated and saved. Continue. The printer will guide you through calibrating the nozzle cleaner. You will need to manually position the head and adjust the height screw. Okay.
It didn't pick up the dog. The tool.
Did not.
No. Tighten the silver screws.
Try to move the printer. There we go. I don't know how great this is going to be, but what does it say? Position the nozzle in the center of the silicone V groove as shown. That is really hard to see. I think that's there. How can you tell? Turn the adjustment screw counterclockwise until it touches the silicone. I can't see. I just simply can't see if it's touching or not. There's no hole in the front that gives you a straight on view. Glasses are a little better. Okay, and then this thing. This thing turns. Right there. Handheld mirror. Yeah, I think it's there. I think it's there. So if I continue now we will measure the X offset of the nozzle cleaner. Move the head to the center of the silicone V groove so the nozzle lightly touches the silicone. Yeah, isn't that what it told me to do a second ago? I think it's there. Motor's now locked. Continue. So now it's going to measure that position. Okay, now what's it doing? Move the nozzle precisely to the y-axis calibration indent on the side of the nozzle cleaner bin. Continue. Motors are now locked. Continue. Okay. Nozzle cleaner calibration has been successfully calibrated and saved. Okay. Now we're going to do filament sensor calibrations, it looks like. Nothing is in it, so we're going to continue. Is filament in the filament sensor? No. Calibrating the filament sensors. Insert the filament into the filament sensor for tool 1. Just grab the many pieces that I have here. Filament inserted. Press continue. Filament sensors calibrated. Okay. Make sure tool 2. Continue. Is filament in the filament sensor? No. Insert filament into tool 2. Filament sensors calibrated. Continue. Tool 3. Is filament in the filament sensor? No.
It's not liking dock 3.
Insert filament into
Fourth
the tools.
time.
What's that?
It's not liking my dock 3.
It doesn't like dock 3?
Nope.
Continue. Filament sensors calibrated. Tool 4. Insert into tool 4. Continue. Filament sensors calibrated. Done. Tool 5. Move this over here. Just go. So tool 5. Continue. Filament and sensor. No. Insert the filament. Continue. Filament sensor calibrated. Tool 6. Nope. Insert filament. Is your gantry straight? Is the gantry hitting at the same time at the rear on yours, Phil?
As far as I can tell. I'll double check it 1 sec. Maybe it's not.
It's not.
No.
Tool 7.
Oh.
Okay. And then the last one. And to learn more about the phase stepping calibration process, read the article. So now we're on phase stepping calibration. Continue. Running the phase stepping calibration to reduce vibrations. It's calibrating on
Yay.
its own.
I tweaked it ever so slightly and it passed.
And it passed?
Yeah.
Cool. Does the Index have a built-in accelerometer? It does. For both the Prusa Edition and the Dev Kit. This has got some resonances. Hey, Nogarut. Now it's going to be Y. What's that?
Doc 6 just split.
Doc 6 just did what?
The infill split.
Oh, it just broke?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, do you have a replacement?
Yep.
I think that's the provided one, Spartacus. Is that the provided one, Phil?
Yes.
Uh-huh. Oh, that's harsh. It's like nails on a chalkboard there. I don't know if that came through. It did? Yeah. That was bad.
All right. It's failing on that one.
It's failing. As expected, right?
Pretty much. So, all 6 off.
Phase stepping calibration completed. Okay. Now it's going to park.
And it's going to be impossible to get off.
What's that?
It's going to be nearly impossible to get it off because it's split inside this piece.
Oh, are you going to be able to grab it with some pliers on the inside maybe?
Maybe. Just tear it off.
Be careful not to bend the front panel. Now it's going to calibrate the accelerometer. This is one thing that, I mean, all of this that we're seeing here, this is one thing you don't get from many other systems, is this whole automated process.
Big cutters.
That's a good call, Bob. Want to keep your parts printing. Your parts printing printer needs to print parts. Hi, Oscar. There you go. Is that better? Measuring Y resonance. Slightly disappointed in what, Martin? It is doing
He's
major
disappointed in
virus.
needs
Huh?
spare
What's that?
part.
Are you gonna? What if you heated it up? When do you put the sticker on? After it prints.
Ah, there we go.
Nice. So
think
what
I've
I
mangled the
propose
plastic enough.
is you're going to have some. Do you have another dock?
Yes.
Oh, okay. So you'll be able to get through that. But if we don't get through, both of them printing, we can do a follow-up.
So
Computing the best shaper.
just one spring. Little spring. Little spring. I just need my long nose pliers. There we go.
Have a way of popping out and ending up. Oh yeah. Did you save all the? Oh, there we are. There's our input shaper results. MZV 64 and 47 hertz. Store and use. Yes. Happy printing. Okay. So where are you at? You're replacing a dock. I'm giving you full
Yep.
screen. You
I'm
got
just
full
doing the
screen.
pre-drill.
Is this a
So,
printed
one
dock?
spring, two spring,
I mean, this is a you printed it dock.
me printed. I'm not going to be able to see very much, so I'm
What's
just getting all the screws. I'm not going to be able to see very much, so I'm getting all the screws pre-sorted.
While you work on that, then I'm going to unbox a couple of these USS dry boxes and we'll check them out. Does that sound
Nice.
good?
Yes.
We'll get a little Oscar action there. Grab them from over here. I've got a bunch of spools of filament. That I need to move. I grabbed every roll of Prism and PLA I have.
For me, that would be 2. Because they work out about $60 US a spool here.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So, thanks to Prusa, they did send me enough of these for the full thing. So I got 8 of them. I have unboxed one of them I was showing off, but this is the thing. It just comes like this. So these are fairly tight clips on here.
The one good thing is, Steve, 7
What's
and
that?
8, I already replace.
You
So-
what?
Dock 7 and
8 are already the new ones, or replacement ones, I should say. Oh, magnets. Damn it.
Oh, you have to swap the magnet.
It's no big deal.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. 3 more en route. Really like them, especially with index. Nice. This guy really wants attention. So it came with an O-ring. I think this is for the spool holder. I don't know of anywhere else it would go. It does have a nice little rubber seal in here. And then there is a rubber seal along here. I think this means that I have 8 extras of these now. These O-rings. Has a piece of 2.5 ID PTFE. And some desiccant. I have not opened one of these. Ah. How does this? Did this just go in the corner? Does this just get put in here? You don't need 8 if some of your spools are PLA. Yeah. And then a little hygrometer. Pull that out. I have, yep, batteries are in there. Oh, there we are.
Did anybody spot what I did with a piece of plastic I cut off? I throw it in the bin. It has a magnet still in it.
I
wouldn't expect you to, Steve.
When you're talking, it's been breaking up slightly for me. I'm just seeing if I can change this to, oh, yep. Double tap the power button and changes it to Fahrenheit. Between Fahrenheit and Celsius, double tapping the power button. We'll leave it on Celsius. Okay, and then there's a spot here that locks into. Let's go ahead and put a spool in here. It's just PLA. I know we don't need it for PLA. And just squeeze it around until it clicks. This comes out here, and I think you can push this back in, close that, put that in there, and seal it off. That way, when you want to use it again, it keeps a hold of the end of the filament. So let's put this into hole 2, I guess. So I'll call this 2. Now, did that do any? No, it didn't do any auto stuff. So I'm putting this in 2. I don't know why 2. If we go filament and load filament, We're going to load tool 2. And it's going to be PLA. Push the filament into the extruder, and then while still pushing, press continue. So we, oh, what happened here? Did I get that all the way in there? Okay. Oh, I guess I did push it enough. I didn't know I pushed it far enough to actually catch. Loading filament, I guess. Was filament load successful? It looks like it. I see a little pooplet. Yes. Okay. Spool 2 is loaded. I'm not going to put the rest of them in a dry box.
So I've got one magnet transfer.
So then we're going to say load filament tool 1. Set this guy here. Push this up through. And PLA. That goes there, and we continue. Okay, this works. I like pooplet. It's a pooplet. How you doing there, Phil?
I've got one magnet
Getting it?
almost fully home, and then I've got to find the other one.
For some reason,
Like
you're
cut
breaking up
plastic.
pretty bad.
Hello?
Just audio.
Any better?
Video is great.
Hello? Hello?
Is there an issue with
Just
the
make sure it's
mic connection? Was filament successfully extruded? Yes. Not breaking up for you, John? Really?
Is this any better?
Memory of the desking can be added from outside the box. Yeah,
Hello.
I think it can be slid in from the side. Let me make sure this isn't my AirPods that are causing the problem.
Jeff says he can hear me, and I sound clear in my ears.
Yeah, let me reset them, Phil. Let me reset this. Connected. Let's try it now, Phil.
Hello?
Oh, so much better. It must have been a glitch in the AirPods. What did you try to say? Because I didn't hear it.
I was saying that I've lost one of my magnets.
Oh, no.
So the parts that I cut off the dock to get it out,
Went
I've thrown
flying.
that somewhere. And that has a magnet still in it.
It's probably stuck to somewhere inside your metal printer.
That's what I'm just looking for. I'm pretty sure I tore it out and threw it in my bin.
Okay, I'm gonna continue loading. Like I said, what I was proposing earlier is we do a follow-up, and that'll give you
That
some
works.
time to get yours
I can
to
fuss with this tomorrow.
yeah, give you time to get yours to the same spot, and we can find something fun to print, and we can chat. What do you think?
That works. I have a drop there to print that I've printed up for multicolor.
Load
He's
filament
got
3.
fangs and blood
Mhm.
on his paws.
What's that?
I have a drop bear that I've painted.
What's a
So
drop bear?
that's one of the prints I want to do.
What's a drop bear? It's very familiar.
It's
I'm
a
just not
carnivorous
picturing it.
koala with
Oh, okay.
fangs and claws. They drop from the trees and they eat unsuspecting tourists.
Yeah, we're working on printing, guys. We will get a print going here. I've got to get everything loaded though. Yes. Eight spools takes a little while to load.
Did anybody spot what I did with the piece?
The magnet?
Yeah, I kind of cut into the top of the part to get it out.
You sure it's not stuck inside the printer somewhere?
I can't find it. I can't see it. And there's not many spots it could go because the bed's at the bottom.
Okay, next. Yes. It should have some poops down there, I'm guessing. Oh, let's go. 5. Load filament. Tool 5. Check your watch.
Yep. Nothing on there. Nothing on the coil of the back of the iPhone either.
Oh yeah, there's a few poops in there. Okay. Yep. That purged. So Trito, are you saying check your watch because of my story? Load filament, tool 6. PLA. I don't mind pushing the filament through the PTFE. Having it automated to temperatures and moving things around is really nice. And that's very doable on any of these machines with macros. I just really need to set that up on some of the others.
Got it.
You found it?
Yep.
Found it in the trash?
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
It had fallen inside the blackcurrant lolly.
Tool
Bag.
7.
Now, let's be sensitive about this and mark it with a Sharpie before I remove it.
I've got quite a selection of colors here. I've got Galaxy Black. I've got the Prusa Pro Green. They're yellow. They're whatever blue, the light blue, the Galaxy Red, Galaxy Green, Pearl Mouse,
Wow.
and Galaxy Purple.
And there was me going, can I afford $130 to order some filament?
Okay, last one. Oh no, Prusa is going to change their filament profiles for this printer. We want to reduce minimal purge on the wipe tower. Oh yeah, I heard about that. Okay, I've got a selection of pooplets in the tray. Here, see, pooplets. Pooplets are there. I will check, Nurgle. Remind me to check when I bring up Prusa Slicer, because that's coming. That's next here.
Check what?
Huh? Check the extra purge. The minimal purge on wipe tower is a value that got Nurgle in. It was going through. It was filling up the purge bucket because it was too high, and it was using a lot of filament between changes.
So guys, I'm almost
Okay,
there.
we are all loaded. Let me wipe off the. Do I have any IPA in here? I meant to bring some IPA in from the other garage.
Okay. Fully assembled.
This should be fine. This is fresh NPA on this build plate. It's the one we used at Open Sauce. Okay. Let's go to here. Get my seat. Going to need a very bizarre. I think we're going to do the. I think I'm going to do the butterfly, because we want a quick print. Something less than an hour. Peek up over the. Hi, buddy. Okay, going to your perch. Let's go here, and this is some Zoll parts that I was printing in PPS, and I did anneal them. I don't know if Neil's here. I did anneal them. Let's go configuration and check for configuration updates. I might not be on the latest version either, so let me check that.
2.9.6.
Yeah, I'm not on the latest version, so I need to upgrade that as well. Let's go ahead and do this. Okay. So just load the configuration. You reaming those?
Yep.
Okay, and then I guess we need to do an application update. Next. Run the installer. Download. This is pretty cool. Uh-oh. Oh.
Sorry, Mrs. Maker's asking a quick question.
Yeah, no worries. Can close this now.
Thanks.
Discard. Say okay. Next. Next. Install. Okay. Oh boy. I have things I need to print. So I'm looking forward to getting this set up. I've got a spot in the other garage.
Mrs. Maker's got me all lined up to print for the kids' birthdays.
Nice. Okay, this is coming up now. 2.9.6. Oh, we want to, let's go to printables. And what are we, is there, let's see what this says. Is there a butterfly print that people have been doing? Hey, there's my index tool holder magnet tool for dev kit stuff.
I
Lots
saw
of things for
that
index.
somebody's developed a belt tensioning tool.
Oh yeah?
It clamps the belts on both sides, allowing you to pull them close to feed them through the shuttle plate, the carriage.
I think this is the calibration butterfly that we want, right?
Yes.
Okay. Or we can do the keychain. I bet you we can finish the keychain even quicker.
Probably.
Let's do the keychain.
The other thing I want to do, somebody's done an index screen cover.
8 tool 3MF. Oh, I saw that. Yeah. We're going to do the keychain. No. Oh, shoot. Where was that? Save as. Let's just save it in downloads. That's fine. Butterfly is better to evaluate accuracy, though. Is it? Okay. You
It's just
convinced
bigger.
me. You convinced me. It didn't take much convincing. Files. Butterfly
There we
8
go.
tool. Download. Save that. Let's just save it there. Okay. Oh, I guess I could have just, here, let's do this. Slice. Open file in Prusa Slicer. Are you going to open?
It takes a while. I normally opens a new one.
Oh, does it?
I
Okay.
mean, you could do the cloud slice and just send straight to your printer.
Nah. Let's go. We need to do the, here, let's check for configuration updates again, just in case. Hit allow. Where was that? I thought I hit allow. Oh, I didn't even see this. Open. The color made it very difficult to see.
There's a few weird
Okay.
eccentricities with the color.
Configuration update is available. So this is the adds the new printers. Say okay.
Right.
Okay.
Number 6.
Oh boy.
Number 7.
Now it's black box with box turtle profiles. We'll get this going. Let's go now to configuration wizard.
You can probably take the butterfly body off for speed and height. It's the wings
Okay.
you're really interested in.
We'll just print the wings. Yeah, I didn't even notice that allow window. It blended in. Okay, so we're going to go to Prusa Research, and we are going to do our CoreOne Index 8 tool. And that's it. Is there any, they didn't do any, yeah, so finish. That should add that. Oops, it's working. It's working. Prusa CoreOne Index 8 tool. I'm gonna do 0.2 balanced. We're gonna do all the way up Prusim and PLA for all
Yes,
of them.
you can skip.
Hmm?
In the dot calibration, you can set it to keep rather than calibrate for the ones you've already done.
Oh
So
yeah.
you can skip them.
Yep. You know, I wish there was something that would let you just select all Prusim and PLA. Maybe there is, I don't know. Let's do here color. So tool 1 I have black, and I always choose black, but I make it a really dark gray because it's easier to see stuff. And then tool 2 I have something, whatever, that green, whatever, Prusim Pro green. Tool 3 I have yellow. And tool 4 is blue, but it's more of a that blue. Yeah, lost magnet has been retrieved. Tool 5 I have red. It's darker though, it's like galaxy red. Tool 6 I have green, more like that. Tool 7 is pearl mouse gray.
So I can number 8.
Hmm?
Loosen the bolts.
And purple. Okay. Then let's delete this guy. That looks fine, right? All we care is that we get something with 8 colors, right? Just gotta center that. Oh, look at that. That's nice to know. See that visual indicator on the bed. Okay, let's slice it. How many layers is this? Oh, it's a couple millimeters thick, huh? How long does it say it's going to take? Whoa. 34 minutes, that's not bad. 15 tool changes is all. Does it give us a flush? Does it give us a
And now my
total
Z's all gone out of
flush?
whack.
Huh?
The Z drive's all out of whack again.
Z drive. Okay, we are going to do it. Don't know. I'm gonna doubt I'm gonna be able to get any kind of view in here. Shoot, hold on. Let me see if I can get any kind of view on this. Might have to rely on the internal camera view. But we'll see what we can get this guy to do. Okay, let's send to connect. And that one, set it ready and print now. Let's go here and this one and the camera. There we go. Let's play it. So it's downloading right now, but while that's doing that, I'll see if I can get a better view. The ob spot is magnetic on the bottom. It is. That's a good call. I could try that.
And then it crashed.
Okay. What did it do there? There it goes. Grab the tool, home. Might be able to get a sneak in between those tools.
Site connection
But we'll look
successful.
at this one first.
Yeah.
So what's it doing now?
Still something
Waiting
not
for
right.
the bed. Hmm?
Still something not right with the Z drive.
Yeah, I need to investigate the rear on mine too. It's fortunately on mine it was just the rear, and loosening it just a little bit unbound it, but it shouldn't be binding. There's something going on. I suspect it's the same thing that's going on with yours. I just didn't have it as severe. Hey, Crowtech.
Did you contact Polymer yet?
Hmm?
I'm asking if you contacted Polymer yet.
Oh, wipe. And apparently it's really got to wipe. Oh, it's waiting for the, oh, it's got to do, it's all mesh and stuff. So it's cooling down to 170 and then it's going to go do its mesh stuff. I think 170 is too high for PLA. But, oh, Nergora, you forgot to have me check the minimum.
Got it to unbind.
Oh, what'd you do?
I just yanked on the obviously most out of whack. What am I saying? The most out of whack lead screw until it was more or less even, and then it all unbound.
Cool.
So hopefully now it'll crash tackle the base and be
What's it
close
doing
enough
now?
to alignment.
Okay. Now what's it doing? Oh, is it checking each filament? It'll be fine on the small print, but filament advanced. Let's check that while this is doing some calibration thing. Go to filaments and Prusament and advanced. Minimum purge on wipe tower, it's 12 here. You said you set yours to 8. Does it do the tool offset every print? Does it do the tool offset every print? It does it every time. Okay. Looks like yours is moving well. If we could see anything here. No, not really. Yeah. Go here. What's it doing here? All it says is remaining time. It's not giving me details on what it's doing. It's in the printer custom G code. You could overwrite it, but it's pretty quick. Oh, it's going to save more than seconds, but probably not more enough to bother. I like the little pooplet thing. Is it working better still, Phil?
I'm getting closer,
Okay.
but it's not great. All right.
It's doing offsets, Z and XY offsets. How's the build process so far? Good or need some tweak? It absolutely needs some tweaks. It's fiddly in areas, but I'm here. I have a working printer, or at least we expect
At least
it
one
to
of us
work.
does.
Huh?
At least one of us does.
Haven't plucked any filament since you installed it. That's good to hear. Okay, that's tool 5. I would like to see the temperatures that it's doing.
Most people are saying that dropping the temperatures about 5 to 10 C compared to normal is better.
What microphone are you on, Phil?
Oh, my DJI is fallen off. Oh no, no, it's here.
Are you actually on that for Google
It
Meet?
says I am.
For Google Meet?
Yes. I've got Google
Okay.
Meet up on the screen.
Okay.
And it's gone into panic again.
It's what?
The printer keeps going into a panic.
My computer is not happy right now. I don't know what.
Could it be a Bluetooth power management?
Well, I can't hear you super well, and it keeps changing my microphone value. I hate Windows almost as much as I hate my Mac. I don't have separate volume control for Google Meet now, since I have stream music going through my default music. I don't get this. It'll be fine. You guys can hear him, but I don't, because of the way I have my stream set up, I can't change the volume for just Google Meet, which is what we're using for this.
Okay, it's finally winding to the top. And it's going to fail then, but it's winding to the top.
Time to switch to Linux. No, I need Fusion. I need Fusion.
It's coming. They keep telling me it's coming.
What is?
Fusion for Linux.
For Linux? Oh, really?
Because I've already got the code base for Chrome.
Okay. This is tool 8. It's almost going to start printing.
Continue. Woohoo. I'm testing fans. All passed.
Why does tool status say 2 of 8? I have no idea. I have no idea.
Nozzle heater tech. Oh, it's doing the bed heater.
Okay, now what's it doing? It's reducing the nozzle
Thinking.
temperature. You're in Orangeton. Why? Because this was my Mark III that was upgraded to 3.5, then a 3.9, and beyond that, I didn't keep changing the name. So it went from a 3.9 to a 4, and then a 4S, and then a Core1, and now a Core1 Index. Yep, so now it's doing the mesh.
Steve, something you might be able to check on your Windows config. If you go to Device Manager and check your Bluetooth adapter and see if it's got power management enabled. That was what was causing all sorts of weirdness for me.
Let's see. But I don't have a problem with it disconnecting. The problem is it not giving. Oh, Eric, can you speak again?
Hello.
Holy moly, there's my volume control. That was way too loud. Okay, now we're good.
Found it. Winning.
I had to dig into the Bluetooth properties to change the volume on it, but that's good. That's awesome. Okay. Cool.
All right, I'm at tool offsets.
How long ago was that? Oh, I don't even know how long ago that was.
About 10 minutes.
Oh no,
15.
the upgrade, the
Oh.
Mark 3.9 upgrade.
I saw at least one post did the Mark IV to CoreOne with Index just by mashing the instruction. That sounds like a world of hurt.
Almost done with the mesh.
I'm at tool offsets 1 of 8.
Oh, cool.
I don't know that it's doing anything.
Oh, there it goes. Let's see if we can get. Oh, there we go. That's not a bad view, really, considering.
I might have to enable camera somewhere.
Very cool.
Oh.
Yeah, 902 boots. That is a huge thing to have an upgrade path on the printers, not have them be disposable. That's actually doing pretty good for that little obs bot there. This little view right here. Here, I can close this. See a little bit. See a little bit better.
I wonder if I've got one of the dodgy failed Eddie boards.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
What's it doing?
Just sitting in the corner. And this is the second attempt at nozzle 1.
What
Doesn't
is
appear to be
the
moving or doing anything?
what is the reported problem?
It just said fail. Oh, maybe we've got something. It's lowering the bed now.
Did you do a, wonder if it would be worth it to do a Z calibration to make sure the bed is even, because if the bed's not, and it's, oh, that's not good. I just
Bye,
saw
buddy.
your camera fall. Because if your bed's
Says
not
tool offset
trammed,
calibration fail.
and
Make
if
sure
it's
the
too,
nozzles are clean. Caution, the nozzle may be hot.
how many companies
Abort.
can you basically rebuild the whole printer to upgrade and have it print so well? You've been messing with the Z. Is it possible it's not trimmed?
I'm just tried to tram and it crashed it.
Oh, it did?
Mm-hmm. And now it's in panic. There's something really wrong with the Z,
Something.
and I don't know what I did.
If it's crashing, and it's got to be wiring.
No, it panics when it realizes it can't achieve the test, and then it goes into the BP orange screen mode,
Oh, is it binding up still then?
presumably. Control. Disable motors. And the screws that hold it to those spaces are ridiculously loose.
That's something. Yeah, something's going on there. And you're using the parts that the kit came with, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Control. Calibration. Z alignment. Crash tackle the bottom of the printer.
That was quite a bit off.
That's because I manually adjusted it.
Hmm.
Continue. Abort. But again.
Yeah, Bob might have a good idea if you try readjusting those Z mounts while it's at the bottom of the printer.
That's what I'm just in the process
Oh,
of
that's what you're
trying.
doing. Yeah. Oh, first color change. Internet connection not being nice.
And now it's stalled.
Now it's what?
Stalled again. I just vaguely adjusted the screws. Abort.
What is going on? Good night, Boots.
Can you hear that?
No, I can't. Is it binding still? Yeah, the alignment looks really good. It's not yellow. Oh, what happened there? Oh, no. So we jinxed it. Something didn't stick right there. Can't really see it. But something, oops. Something didn't stick right there. What happened? That one's right. Huh. We'll let it keep going. I don't know if I can get in here and pull any of this off. There we go. That'll probably help it.
Okay, it's heating up. It's moving the nozzle to the eddy probe.
Yeah,
Oh,
it
it's
didn't
moving
stick.
around.
What's that?
The tool head actually moved that time.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, just that first perimeter didn't stick for some reason. We'll see if it does on any others. What's that? I really like the little V-groove thing there for ejecting the pooplets.
Apparently, you have to have that exactly in the right spot. Otherwise, bad things happen. It flicks poop over the place, or it doesn't clean at all.
It's seems to be doing exactly what it should be so far. Okay, I'm calling it. I'm eating the last of the gummy bears. I have 3 left.
All right, I'm on tool 4.
Nice. Oh, yeah, you do. Good call. Yep. What's a bed temp? 60? It doesn't give me, I guess I can hit a, there we go. It says 63. I think the PID tuning on this needs some work.
They don't have PID as such, from what I read. They're kind of
They
skipping
bang
that.
it.
Yeah. Now it's tool 6.
Nice.
Doopy-doo. Doopy-doo.
Oh, that one did the same thing.
Tool 7.
I did the same thing. Or why? I mean, the offset is correct. The rest of this is a good first layer. It's just that first
Is it a
thing.
priming issue, maybe?
No, everything's sticking well. No, that wasn't a no to the priming issue. I don't know. But the bed adhesion problem question. No, because everything else is looking really good for first layer offset. I'm going to do the same thing and grab this
It
while
looks
it's working
really
on the other
even.
side. Huh?
The first looks really even.
No.
Did it drag the nozzle across the red? Or is that stringy?
That's stringy. The first perimeter coming off of the tool change didn't
Also,
stick.
offsets have been successful. Continue.
Nice.
That's crazy loose.
Maybe the nozzle temp wasn't quite high enough. I'll keep an eye on it on the next tool change to see, which is coming up right now. So now it's at 230 by the time it's moving.
Loosen all the silver screws exactly one turn.
Yeah, all doing good. That red is fantastic, Michael. That's Galaxy, Persimmon Galaxy Red. It is one of my favorite red PLAs. It's such a good color. Got a little bit of gold flake in it. It's very nice. Kerplop, is that a question for me? I haven't powered this off. I've gone straight through boot up, calibration, print. So it has not had a hard boot.
And Kaput, for me, has been rebooted about 4 times.
Yeah.
That's the only way to get it out of the panic.
Is this going to do 2 layers basically? Is this butterfly 2 layers?
Something like that. Right. That's all screws undone by 1 turn.
You think the hang on 2 of 8 has to do with a boot? Really? I'll keep an eye on it for future prints. It sounds like we're going to get back together on a weeknight and just hang out and print with them. Once Phil gets through the calibration. Maybe after we've both had some time to put a few prints through it.
Position the nozzle in the center of the V groove.
Isn't it hard to see? there. Oh yeah, there's one more color after this.
When it says in the center, does it mean both X and Y or just X?
I think it's just X. And then Z, you adjust the little concentric adjustment.
Height-wise, it's fine.
Purple. A little bit of focus hunting there.
Move the nozzle precisely to the Y-axis calibration indent on the side of the nozzle bin.
Polymaker PLA Pro Metallic Plum. Quite a name there. Polymaker PLA Pro Metallic Plum. Aha, second layer.
Make sure there's no filament in the sensor. Continue.
Let's see how these other changes go. Oh, all the black. That red lifting corner on the inside of the right wing. I don't think, oh yeah, there's a little bit there. I think it'll be fine. I think the hot nozzle will wipe right over that.
Okay, the filament sensor's failing now. Try with a bit of filament.
There's a little bit of that on the yellow too there. Just little bits. That just grab it. Where you at on calibrations?
Filament sensors. It failed the first one. So I'm sort of trying a bit of filament just in case.
Failed?
Yeah.
Oh, it failed. We have an 8 o'clock stop. My time?
Yep.
Okay. This will be done.
Is filament in the sensor? No.
What's that?
Insert filament into the sensor. Self-test failed. I only have to like stuff it through the little black block, don't I? Yeah. That's what it's, yeah, sensor 2.
Have you considered different nozzle sizes for infill and details? I bought a bunch of different nozzle sizes, Leo. I bought 0.25, 0.6, and 1.0. As well as the 0.5s I have and the 0.4s.
Right. I'm beginning to think this is an electrical issue.
Gotcha. I found the fun ways to make sure you get your bed on square. It can catch on the purge bucket. Oh yeah. I'm pretty OCD about making sure the sheets are on square though. Holds, your dev kit just shipped. Awesome. What are you putting it on? What are you putting it on?
Failed.
Filament sensor fail?
On all of them so far.
Really?
So I'm ready to call it, Steve. My
Yeah, I get it.
is-
I get it.
I think my next thing is to have a very long chat with Tommy, because this Z is just not what it should be.
Yeah, and even mine, the rear is binding up. Now I haven't investigated exactly why, but Mecho Jekyll, will you try engineering material on it? I mean, ABS ASA is about the furthest I'm gonna go on here. Maybe some PET.
I've been saying that I'm going through the checklist of everything for troubleshooting.
You are. Yep. You are. I got 7 minutes until this print is done. That lines up
Okay.
pretty well. That lines up pretty well with a good outro, and I'm gonna let you troubleshoot yours offline and come back to it.
At least I can put my buddy cam back in.
Yeah, you can. Mine's working pretty well. The view is just almost.
Wi-Fi connection successful.
The tool is almost in the way, but not quite. I think this is just a 2-layer print, I'm guessing, since it only has 6 minutes left. Nemesis, this is on printables. And if you just go to Prusa's profile there, it's a Prusa research model. Yeah, there is a big difference. The op spot's definitely better. Pretty decent view here. Let's see. Yeah, I get that, Leo. It's just hard to troubleshoot something like this on a dual stream, and especially when I'm having trouble hearing Phil half the time because of apparently my headsets are having issues. So we don't have a bench bin for index yet. What is a bench bin?
It's a calibration print. It's like a little dumpster.
Oh, it's not set up for 8 colors though.
I think somebody's done one.
I don't know. This is the first time I've had problems with these AirPods like this. I don't know what's going on. I hear most of what you say. It pops in and out. Are you talking now?
No, I am now.
Okay.
I'm just trying to find the buddy cam on my Wi-Fi.
Hmm.
It says it's connected, but it's not showing up.
I think it's this one and then the next color and it'll be done. I think it already did the second layer on purple.
Wi-Fi connection successful.
I know what it is. It is working. I need to set the lens cover off.
Hooplets.
There we go. Helps if I've got lens cap off.
You got it?
Yep.
Nope, now I lost you. You're playing an
There we go.
OBS. It's almost done. Yeah, it did the second layer on purple already. Back to black.
I'm not quite sure I'm only getting black and white on the buddy cam, but it's working.
Oh, it's got a little section in the middle. It's got a little thick section in the middle to connect to the body. That's what it's still got to do.
How high did the slicer say it was going to be? Or did you close it?
It was 34 minutes, I think.
No, how high? How
Oh.
vertical?
Oh, I didn't. Let's see. Still have it open. Um, 3.33 millimeters, which is a weird. Weird size. Hey, Adam.
Is there any trick to making it go color, or is it just lack of light?
I'm sorry, what was that?
For the buddy cam,
What about it?
it's only in black and white. Is there a trick to making it color?
You're seeing the buddy cam on mine in color.
Yeah, but I'm asking, is there a trick to it?
Oh, I don't know. I didn't do anything. I didn't do anything to change that. Is there a setting down here? Oh, night. It's night mode. Night mode versus day. There's a day shows color, night mode is black and white.
I've got it set to day now by force. We'll see what happens. There we go.
Rad. Is it better?
I think.
Door just hits a spool when it opens. Let's do a
Yep.
VQ.
Just about a 6-second delay.
It's a thin part. Yeah, that is a very thin. Aha.
All right. We've hit that
is
time, Steve.
fantastic. Hmm?
We've hit the time.
We're time? We're at exactly time. There we go.
That's me.
Okay. Give me half a second before we end. I want to disconnect and reconnect my headset real quick because this is annoying. Since it comes up, come on. Bluetooth. Jeez.
Well, one of us got a print.
What's that?
One of us got a print.
Yes. Hold on. This is annoying. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay, you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay. Hopefully it'll stay stable or there we are. Okay.
You were
Let me
looking a little
see.
bit like Wilson from Home
Yes.
Improvement for a while.
Like howdy, neighbor. Okay, so I'm sorry yours ran into little glitches.
At this stage, I think I'm going to lift the bed out and have a look
Yeah,
in case one of
I
those stakes
would.
isn't straight.
I'm going to look at the rear on mine and investigate, and I'll share what I find. But okay, Tuxedo. That is going to do it, though. I think we
Yes.
are going to try to come back. We'll try to come back for like a closeout, maybe a short stream, one of these weeknights. Maybe we host it on your channel.
Okay.
And come back and do some prints and just talk about the builds and what we've learned since this stream, since this
Hopefully
series.
a post-mortem on what went wrong.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. So there'll be a part 4, but we don't know exactly when. I'll print with mine, see if any issues come up. You'll fix yours and get printing with it, and then we'll figure out a time to do that. So you'll fix
Fingers
it.
crossed.
Yeah. So with that, big thanks to Big Tree Tech and Polymaker for the giveaways. Thanks to all of you for hanging out. Please go subscribe to Phil. Link is in the description.
I'll put it into chat as well so they can do it immediately after we finish. There we go.
Maybe Bill's right. Maybe we can find a different time slot that would be more Euro friendly for the recap and wrap up. So anyway, this was fun. I'm glad to have it done.
Yes.
I am excited to start using it.
So am I. Eventually, maybe.
I'll let you get to your day. Your day is starting. My day is ending. So,
Yeah, it's 11 a.m. here. Mrs. Maker and Mini Maker will be home any moment. And if I'm not ready, they'll yell. So
perfect timing then. Take care,
Bye, guys.
everyone. Enjoy the build.